There we go. Hello, everyone. Oh, we have more stuff to do. Actually, I forgot to actually... Let's tidy this up first. Yeah, I got very distracted and then didn't tidy this up. Evidence from last stream. So we're hoping to get some more EBF set up today and tidy up some of the crafting which is currently going on around the base. Just try and fix everything up pretty much. We are definitely going to need conduits. That one is not being used anymore. Where is the ME connection? Ah, I love it when we can tidy things up. Okay, we need to go to the EBF room. EBF room to start off with? Yeah, I want to get this Ruridit automated. Actually, do we have any... It's ruthenium. We don't have that. We need to get this set up. Hatch, where is what input? POV output. Wait, output is going to be enough, isn't it? But yeah, that should be enough. Interface. Filter, and I actually discovered something else which is kind of important. Sure, make 16 fluid interfaces. Input output. Rotate them so they're down like that. Actually, we'll grab all of them conduits and the energy. I think it's pretty clear to say that we're using EV hatches for everything. Just waiting. There we go. Okay, so for the ruthenium, it's water and chlorine. Okay, this is where we need the filter on the insert. I should start filling that up. Waiting for that PTFE pipe casing. And some chemically inert PTFE machine casing. Yeah, that assembled. Let's go under here. Okay, so we can do a filter on the input, then we can do filter insert to this sodium ruthenate dust. Will eventually fill up in there. Then we just need the output for this. Let's just start doing sodium ruthenate into ruthenium tetraoxide, which then needs to go into another chemical reactor with hydrogen. We'll actually request another chemical reactor. Chemical, really? What are you missing? You're missing it for the multi-block. I also tidied up the interfaces so that it's a bit easier to search for things. Especially upgrading all of the circuits, because we actually do end up needing to change the patterns to be the correct circuits. Okay, hopefully that should fix that. Now we can craft it. Yeah, so we've got plenty of things to do. We've got a lot of blast furnaces to set up, a lot of alloy blast furnaces. And to finish the platinum processing, we never did. Waiting for these. There we go. Okay, and the high voltage energy, we don't do that anymore. Maintenance is there. Okay, so this one, input, output, fluid, input, fluid, output. Actually, we'll grab an output because this won't actually be able to output that many things. We'll do a medium voltage input. Fluid and regular interface. Okay, this one is as simple as adding hydrogen to this. Extract brown, insert blue, extract blue. Filter hydrogen, so hydrogen will end up in this one once we actually get hydrogen. Actually, could I throw some extraction speeds possibly on them? Yeah, they can handle this. kind of need you to be rotated like that. So do filter ruthenium tetraoxide. So the limiting thing for this is going to be hydrogen. But we should be getting ruthenium now. We're going to keep the processing arrays in the ender chest for now. Yeah, and this is just happy wearing away endlessly. Okay, so we need to make 2 blast furnaces. EVF, we'll get the EV ones. What are you missing? EV muffler hatch? Pattern, I think this EV muffler hatch got removed. EVF, so 2 EVFs for EV, then we need AVS, one of these. Of course, you're missing the workstations. Where is that? That is in the GT large multi-blocks. Clear that. Now we should be able to request an ABS. Okay, so input output, yeah, they're okay. We're not going to be running these at high voltage here. 4 amp, we need 2 of the converters, then 3 of the input hatches. Oh yeah, I've also moved my microphone around, so hopefully I'm a little bit clearer. Just wait. Okay, let's cancel that one. Don't need them. Rotors, we need a rotor processing array as well as the double plates. Things which we need. Hey, I didn't get the input hatches for these. I guess that's because we need to get a robot arm on them. Filter, okay, let's have a look at getting these built. Okay, we can build the alloyed blast smelter here. Be that block. I'm hiccuping. Let's see if I can remember how to build these. Okay, so we have the maintenance on this one. Perfect mirror. Okay, input. Where do we have the inputs and the outputs? Input, output, then somewhere. Does this need to be a quad input? Or reared it? No, this can be a ULV one. Dual interface. Oh, we should probably start requesting the coils. So we need 24 tungsten steel. Cancel and cancel. We're just going to do all of them tungsten steel. 24, 26. I believe. Oh, and there is a bug which is floating around. The robot arms are broken. They don't insert the correct amount anymore. So this is just ruthenium and iridium. Ruthenium, probably 4 of them. For ruthenium, we also need some fluid inputs and outputs. Okay, we'll insert for the fluid, we need argon. Add that in here. That should now fill up. Oh, we need a machine controller. That doesn't need to be inverted. This one needs to be set to Ruridit ingot, not ruthenium or rhodium yet. How much of this should we store? Let's start off with 256. Not a crazy amount of it, but not a small amount. Wait, that's wrong. They're not on this level. High temperature. Oh, we have not planned out this running at EV tier, have we? But technically this is IV tier. I love this blast furnace room. Seeing all of the machines running all at the same time. Grab heat-proof casing. We're still waiting for the tungsten steel coils. At least I should get this running. In theory. Oh, you need a circuit, don't you? You need circuit 12. circuit 2 and circuit 2. Now you should be able to run. 60 seconds for 3 pieces of Ruridit. Well, I'm glad that we're setting this up now. Excuse me. Okay, so that is Ruridit set up. We want all of these alloys for the assembly line. Actually, I think the only thing which we want for this is Ruridit. Look at all of that tungsten steel. Well, we'll add Ruridit to this. Is this quick enough? I don't think it is, so let's break this. We need some frost-proof aluminium machine casing. Sure, we'll do the energy there. I did it the other way, didn't I? Energy hatch converter. Wait, does this actually... That does not have energy. That's not going on the corner. Or a EV. Okay, well that's half the speed. Or double speed, so... That, I'm hoping, will be good enough. Find out. Tungsten steel is 2 every 3 seconds. That's actually turned off. I think that's been a bit of an issue for a while. Okay, that's one of them built. Is there anywhere where I can squeeze 2 of these? So what is this making? That one is essential. Tungsten carbide, osmium is essential there. Palladium, vanadium steel. We need to rebuild this room as well. Make everything into the ABSs. Actually, you know what? We're going to start doing that as well. So, what was this again? This was... Tungsten is needed. Tungsten carbide. Carbide. Okay, so we can do this in an EBF or an ABF. Osmium is there. Palladium is there. Let's do vanadium steel. Vanadium steel. Vanadium gallium. Vanadium steel is in this one. And this vanadium steel actually needs to go through the fluid solidifier. ABS. Please make 2 of them. Tungsten carbide, we're actually going to want that to be in an ABS anyway. That is used for the tier 3 microminers. So that's actually a good idea to change that. So this was the tungsten carbide one. Let's swap this to ruthenium ingot. Change this filter to ruthenium dust. Hot rhodium, hot ruthenium, that is helium, which it needs. Got that. Rhodium, let's get some ruthenium in here. Should get that actually producing ruthenium. Ruthenium is 30 seconds at EV. Don't we get enough of a heat capacity to get some overclocking for this? I suppose it needs to be double. It needs to be HSSG coils. What is this actually weighing on? Just the rotors and the double plates. I know that we're going to need 2 extra high temperature smelting casing. Well, we have enough for these two. We then need 48 more of these tungsten steel coils. That's going to be a while. That's going to be a very long time auto crafting. Okay, so if my memory serves me correct, we have it set up like this. Except these are rotated down. Muffler can go there. Energy can go on this back one. Oh, this makes me very tempted. Should we just completely upgrade these? What's the energy for that one? The energy is there. For AEV, we're gonna need more of these. Everything is getting converted to them, I think. As much as we can. Okay, so I think I got ruthenium. I got that automated. So we just need to do rhodium. Rhodium, we need some filters. Interesting. So that is a I've mirrored these completely wrong, haven't I? So this is correct. This is correct. This is not correct. Input, output, not there. Fluid input there. We always extract on blue. We always insert on brown. Iridium, do I have a machine controller? My inventory is very quickly getting full. Where is the machine controller? Goes there. ME conduit, glass cable there. Level emitter there. I might actually set these two a little bit lower. Let's say 64 for that one. 64 for that one. Rhodium, you're gonna get rhodium. That's rhodium. Then this one's smelting. This requires helium. I should get that crafting. What are we waiting on? We're waiting on the alloy blast smelters. I suppose we're going to need another one of them circuits. Take all of these out and then place them back in here. And cancel that. So these are waiting for that assembling machine, which is waiting for these coils to complete. Brewed it, we have 39 of it. Brewed it was for the assembly line. Okay, we're missing 17. Then we'll be able to craft my first assembly line, which is also part of the late game quest here. We want the ruthenium and rhodium. This is for this quest. Rhodit is there. We also need rhodium plated lumium. Rhodium plated lumium palladium. This is what we need. This is for the LUV tier machines. Polyethylene sulfide. I thought we already have that. Still waiting for that. So we wanted molten tungsten and vanadium steel. Cancel. What is this one producing? This is producing palladium. Yeah, we're sort of doing this so that we can try to expand these. I suppose we could be planning for the next 2 of these which are going here. Get the maintenance, we want the high temperature. High temperature. Hello, Lucy. What are you doing down there? Come up. Hello. You're friendly again. I hope you don't attack me today. Well, that is a nice cluster of hair, which I've just pulled off of your back. There's maintenance is on that block, actually. We have an extra person in the audience. You are molting so much. Okay, so tungsten carbide and vanadium steel. Tungsten carbide is helium. I've got robot arm filter. Tungsten carbide is just tungsten and carbide. Tungsten and carbide is tungsten and carbon. I bet, yeah. Dual interface. Can you please use the correct one? Oh, we also need to do... We need to do the storage monitors. Can't forget the storage monitors. Do the storage monitors here. This is a new addition to this. It should make my life at least a tiny bit easier. We just basically need to look at the back here. This is osmium. Select osmium ingot. This one is ruthenium. Then we have tungsten in this one. This one is rhodium. These need to be swapped around, don't they? Okay, so this one is palladium. And then this end one here, we're not actually going to be using yet. I can't believe that I've managed to mangle all of the inputs and outputs. We usually do input in the middle for items. Input and output for items in the middle, fluid to the left. That should be how I have it set up, but clearly isn't. And that one is rotated the wrong way. Palladium. Okay, let's continue doing this. Which I'm just saying my inventory is full. Again. Okay, heat vents are along this layer. Tungsten steel is there. Okay, so the energy is wherever the energy might be. Energy is there. Muffler hatch is there. Actually run the energy conduit where it needs to be instead of doing spaghetti. That's energy to this. Grab glass cables, then we can have the storage monitor there. Level emitter machine controller. So this one I was going to dedicate to, it was going to be tungsten steel. No, tungsten carbide. So this one we're going to set to, let's say 512 for this. Tungsten carbide. This can be set to the vanadium steel. Okay, tungsten carbide. Oh, you're not going to work because you're not actually turned on yet. Hey, didn't I request some of these dual interfaces? I requested... I thought I did request them. I guess not. So this needed helium. Insert helium brown. Fluids come out on the blue channel. Tungsten carbon. Helium, I can't remember if I actually told this to import. I did. Helium, so we also needed a circuit 12. That should be tungsten carbide reset up. Which I might consider setting this up so that this is HSSG tier. This is Nichrome tier. Okay, so this one is going to be set for vanadium steel. I hope that's the wrong way around. I hope that's the correct way around, but it's not. Also, for vanadium steel, this needs 9 buckets of nitrogen. Gonna have to be a medium voltage input. Filter, so this is vanadium. Vanadium chrome. And iron dust. Fuel interface. I did I queued up everything but chrome. Then this one needed nitrogen. That's nitrogen plasma. Nitrogen bucket. Nitrogen bucket. Okay, maintenance can go there. Controller can go there. Controller level emitter. This was set to vanadium steel. That's vanadium gallium. This is vanadium steel. Vanadium steel 256, let's say. Okay, 1,000. We had it set to 1,000 before. Then we can do storage monitor. Lock that at a facade there. Already added one there. This needs to be set to tungsten carbide. Why did you say that the device is offline? There. Device online, lock the tungsten steel ingot. Then this needed circuit 13. Fill that up with nitrogen. Fill these up so the energy hatches, they can go back. I wonder what power consumption is actually up to with all of these machines. Okay, that could be the muffler hatch there. This one shouldn't turn on yet. That should be disabled. We actually have enough of the assembly line. Ooh, we do. The next step in automating things. Actually, I might pick up which ones are we already have. Let's craft 7 more of them assembling machines. So we really do need to set these up as well. Once the nichrome can't full. Yeah, room. Let's go to main base. I'm also very tempted to actually set up this so that this can actually run with custom fluids with everything. Is it worth it though? Rocket request 16 of them. Okay, so if we wanted to set this up so that this could request all of the fluids. I suppose request with fluids. It's not really going to work, is it? What is this? That's set up foil. Well, what is foil in the vending machine with circuit 1? So this also makes the springs. Oh, I suppose the one which is doing plates here, that could also do it. Because these are circuit 1. Definitely a Lucy hair in my mouth. Magnetic neon. Oh, we need to make a polarizer, don't we? Let's add a sign to or sign recipe. There's cat hair everywhere now because Lucy came up there. Okay, so let's plan for even more machines. This is extractor. So what do we need? We can probably call it universal assembler. Well, that is cable coating, so let's say this assembling machine. Assembling machine, no circuit. Yeah, let's do that. So this will be an assembling machine PA with no circuit. Okay, so by the looks of it, we're also going to want a polarizer. Now, I do have processing arrays, so shall we set these up? How are we running out of titanium? Where do we need to put this? Also, technically, this should actually go into the large multi-blocks. Then this is EV. Or steel wire. Do I have any steel wire? Nice. Crafting them neodymium things are taking a while. And the cables, but we're about to speed that up. You can now do 8 at a time. Much better. Okay, so yeah, the thing which is bottlenecking us right this second is these magnetic neodymium rods. Don't rotate like that. Okay, so the polarizer magnetic rods, there is only 1, 2, 3, 4 types. 4 types of magnetic rods which we need to craft. I kind of can't believe that these are what is the bottleneck. So for this, we're going to need an input patch. Is a ULB one. Let's do a high voltage one, actually. We'll get a pretty decent one on here. Output for items. Input for items. Okay, so this is where we get to have some fun, because, well, like, these are all of the things which we want to craft in here without a circuit, so we'll build it the way it is and probably regret it in the future. So we're going to roll with a dual interface here. Two P2P, so the input bus is going to be there. Output 4 amp. Where's the input hatch? Okay, this is why we get to have fun with this. So we're going to set, we actually do need a bucket. I think we can click on that and turn it into a fluid one. So we're going to copy this. So this is the input side. This is the output side. Then we want to click this with an interface to change it to an item one. So then input from here, output to here. If I'm reading that correct. Yes, input there, output to this low voltage in input bus. Items fluids may be separated into different sides if the interface does not point in any direction. If we had the output from this, I suppose we're going to want the output for this to be separate. Actually, at this point, we might as well just do a dual interface there. The return, we'll just do another interface. Just place that like there. So let's grab both of them. EV polarizers can go in there. Okay, where were we doing the energy for these? For these ones, it was on the front, so mirror would be these blocks. Yeah. Actually, we're not going to do these EV. We'll do these IV. So, titanium. Titanium. What is the titanium doing? Bottleneck is going to be this chemical reactor, I'm betting. We need to improve this. Probably just put that in an LCR and overclock it like IV did. You're back, Lucy. Okay, so this polarizer, I did place the interface. This polarizer, we're just going to do an interface here. Rotate it going up. Nickel item pipe. Okay, for the sake of me... Actually, I'm very curious if that's actually a thing. So if we have the input on the middle, then we have the output on the back. This will input to there, but let's say that this bit is broken. If an item lingers in here, it does end up getting sent back into there. And I'm pretty sure that these ones are set up like that. No, these ones aren't set up like that. Because they're not using the phantom faces. Or they are using the phantom face. For this one, we're going to have to do the output go straight into an interface. Make sure the blocking is turned on. Amp IV. Okay, so we can grab 8 assembling machines and place them in there. We are going to grab all of the patterns from this interface here. HSSG. I suppose these need to be running at high voltage tier, or IV tier. This is going to be fun. Okay, so not only are we... These all need to be 16. Well, they don't have to be, but we're going to want them to be. We also are using the wrong tier assembling machines. We need IV tier. Crazy? Kind of. Not really. Maybe a little bit. Just a tad. Get the Sutter Sports cutting life. We're going to set this to assembling machine. Actually, no, we'll do assembling PA NC for no circuit. Let's just get all of these in here first, and then we'll organize these. Cable coating can go in there. Polarizer, let's grab these recipes, double these up to 16. they can go into this interface here, which I did rotate that, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay, well, I'm curious if this assembling machine is actually going to work. Also, I think we're going to need a 16 amp IV converter for this one. So maybe we should hold back on making this. How many would we... Let's do 4 of these at a time. Let's sort out these as well. So let's do all of the SMD components like that. We have all of the coils in correct order. LV, MV, that's EV, ULV, low voltage, MV, EV, missing a step, high voltage is there. That is there, tungsten steel is there, okay. Three. Now, I still don't think that we're going to be able to keep these. Like, if we requested HSSG, we can only do 4 of these at a time. Well, actually, we'll times these. What would that be? 1x, 2x, 4x, 8x, 16. These all produce 16, so they all will end up being up there. If there's enough space in the in patches, we might have to actually change that. Okay, and things which we don't care about, like these, they don't really need to be times by anything. Okay, and for the sake of making these actually compatible with requesting 16 or 24, we'll set these at 8. Oh boy, so what is that? That is 2 stacks. Jesus. Nearly 1,000 SMD capacitors. Okay, so if we request assembling machines, did I request 3 more of them? Assembling machines. We are missing niobium titanium, which was, refresh my memory, this was a tungsten steel recipe. Why is there not an AX button here? Very fun. That actually showing in the molecular assemblers. It's showing in these ones, but they don't want to render the cables. Okay, well, it's not actually going to be running at AX speed yet. This is still running 1X, but we're going to be able to request enough assembling machines so that it can. I think this one will be able to, even with the overclock. It might end up not overclocking it, but that doesn't matter. We have production goals. Suppose let's come over here. Oh, so all of these have to be crafted, don't they? Yes, they do. Okay, how many is that? That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 of them. Was that 12 fluid solidifiers? Solidifiers, we're doing these at like EV tier. Got enough tungsten and stuff. Oh yeah, is this actually... Can we see the polarizer working? It's nice just seeing this working on all of these things separately. I think something which I'd like to be in a processing array would be the extruders. Actually, I'm not sure where we're going to place this assembly line. I was thinking about doing it in this room. Like above the power generation, because this space up here isn't going to be used for anything else. That is the plan, at least. Judging by this is actually working properly. Oh yeah, and you can see that it's applying the, what is it, the blocking rule? What is this waiting on? Ah. This is waiting, predictably, on tungsten steel. I'm glad to see the Grains of Infinity is going up as well. Actually, while we're doing that, should we have a look at these? So, capacitor. What was going on with this? There's some weird issue with using the extra utilities crafters. Every time I quit the game, reload it and log back in, these will end up crafting one of these just out of nowhere. it will just decide to craft it even with the redstone signal. So we're changing over to the Ender IO ones because these don't seem to be doing that. I don't think they are, at least. It also means we don't need to run the item conduit on the back. You can have this set up so that it's active with signal. Waiting on the capacitors. Waiting on some advanced SMD capacitors. A lot of them, but they'll get used up, so. Yeah, finally crafting all of these. I guess the tungsten steel has finished. I actually just stick a capacitor in here just for the... just to get it running. And these I'm more interested because we can set these to pull and push. So it's active with signal. Set this and they automatically input, and this will not fill up these slots here. It will fill up a stack and then it will stop. We want to remember this. There's 109 tiny piles of copper in there. Tungsten steel for the niobium titanium ABS. No, it would just be easier just breaking that so I can go on the inside. Event and tungsten steel. Let's get this going again. Vending machine. We're also missing vanadium gallium. Vanadium gallium. This is also tungsten steel. Osmiridium. What is this? Osmiridium. That's tungsten steel as well. They're on 100. That's also tungsten steel. Well, I'm a little bit unimpressed about having to craft this many coils because this is going to take a while. But we do need them, and it's a lot of tungsten. We need them though. We need them for this one, not that one. This, actually we just need it for all three of these. EV Ephraim is getting full. And what is base power consumption up to? It is at 1.1 million RF per tick. Does that mean that we are running this flat out? It means that we're running this one flat out. Fuel, we've got a decent amount of fuel backstuffed. Yeah, we're doing okay. That reactor it's helping. How long are these coils taken? They're probably going to take a while now. Okay, so it's crafting the advanced SMD components. Probably for this one. I don't like components hanging like this. I would very much like to be able to craft some more assembling machines. But we apparently are missing niobium, titanium, and vanadium, gallium. How's the assembly line? So we're probably missing that as well. Iron bars, that's fine. Iron bars, circuit 3. Is there anything around the base which needs to happen while we're waiting for this awful craft? 72 tungsten steel coils. Let's have a look at base tidying again. Actually, base tidying, exchanging gadget, and the building gadget. Let's see where we went, where we end up with base tidying. All the tidying. That is some Ender IO conduits. Can we at least craft some of these reds? Yes, we can craft them. Okay, let's remove all of these. Well, the pieces which we actually don't need. So let's leave them for now. Need that one, don't need this one. Lot of exchanging. If we end up waiting for stuff to craft though, if we're going to end up running out of building projects, So we either make things faster or we need to build something extra. That look a bit wonky, actually. I don't actually know how I feel about doing that. I sort of done that, and now I accidentally exchanged them, and I don't know if I prefer it instead of the read threes. I'm absolutely loving this jetpack, though. Is there actually a card which allows you for the... Is it the magnet card? It's a lot of recipes to make that card. What is that called? Wireless Crafting Terminal 2. Let's get some walls going for these now. And as per the rule, we will fill in these walls with read threes. Then we will just exchange these. Exchange them for glass. Yeah, definitely hear Lucy in the background. I do much prefer the layer above ground though, not the underground bit. The underground bit is cool, but I really like the windows on these. Red stained glass. We have the streaked ones, don't we? I don't know about that. I don't know whether to change all of the others so that it mirrors that. Really? Had a hand twitch and then that placed in the wrong location. I just get the feel it just doesn't look like it blends well. Like it blends, but it doesn't, especially down here, it just goes read then into nothing. And around this bit here, but it's too small. It's too small if we have read going all the way around the top here. The read makes it go better with what's currently there. And also, is it a little bit weird there being windows up against dirt? That also looks weird. How are these crafting? They are taking their time, but they're nearly done. Suppose, could I request 256 of them conduit facades? Eddie. Stones. I might actually leave that like that. I might leave it like this. It's okay, the blend there. The thing about, where was it? Not this one. Let's have a look at this one. So the red. Okay, we've actually got. Oh, I never finished this. Let's finish this one as well. Okay, then let's remove these covers. How does that look? So we've got this one. Red goes to the green, then the black borders are along there. Then we have this one. Bruh. To be honest, I kind of... Oh, it's really tricky. It's like the reed threes, they go really well for the walls. Like, really well. The red goes really well for the ceilings. Especially here, but reed 3 doesn't do really that well for the ceiling. And the reds don't really do that well for the walls. I'm more inclined to have it like that. It matches the border. I'm still not sure what we're actually going to do with this steam room. We don't need it anymore. Okay, well that answers that question. I prefer these to be the Azure 15 instead of these Forge Micro Block covers or the Read 3s. That's just me though. It's my personal preference. Let's replace all of these then. Since I have finally settled with what these are going to be. I think that looks marginally better. How's also crafting doing? And this is stuck. Is there a reason? I guess it's finishing up on something else. Wow, that was a lot of tungsten steel. Speaking of, we haven't gained back what we just used up. Oh well. We do have a need. So I bet you that we could actually exchange these if we were on the inside. I'm not sure if we'd want to be on the inside of this when it was running. Probably not. That will get that one going again. Actually, that one's disabled. There you go. All fixed. The way it should be. Okay, so the fluid solidifier is finished. Solidifiers, we have 12 of these. Let's go processing hub. Let's plan out where we're going to actually place these. So if we're going to have a corner, are we going to do these all the way to the ceiling? This actually fits perfectly. Oh, plenty of filters. Gonna need plenty of the end of fluid conduits. Two fluid interfaces. we need a compressor and a processing array as well. Okay, well, we've got enough level emitters for all of these. So I'm thinking maybe for the solidified, we start from this one, so solidified argon, then we just go across. Do we go up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then the last 6 will be from mercury. By the sounds of it. Right, well, we have automation set up. Plenty of automation, so I'm just going to go and have a quick break now, though. Once I come back, we will set up all of the solidified elements, I guess, because they're going to be one step for progression. Right, we'll be back in a sec. Alright, I'm back. Getting comfortable. What do we need for all of these? Fluid solidifiers? Converter. For this it would just be easier to just request a 16 amp converter. Place that in there. 16 amp EV converter. N steel, so they are 6, so we need at least 12. It's using the 2x ones. So we need 12. That should be them blocks. Then we need 3 extra, so 15. And this is the reason why we need an alloy smelter processing array. Actually, we've got one of them left. Should we... Alloy smelter, we're doing all of these at EV tier. EV, that one's EV, so the Enderium one's tier 6. We don't have access to that yet. So let's just do 16 EV. We're still missing titanium. Okay, we're going to fix up titanium. Then we are going to do alloy smelter processing array, then the solidifiers. That's what we're going to do. Where do we want to go? We want to go LCRs. I could also really do with naming these. That's the return. Do large chemical reactor here. Titanium tetrachloride. We need chlorine for one of these. We'll do quad. No, not quad input. We need a quad output. Input ULV. Let's do ULV input. Okay, so we're going to do input under here. Yeah, no item output. Input, we need an interface for this one here. We'll actually place that down last. Robot arm. Filter insert. Import. Keep exact. carbon, 4 of them. 2 rutile filtered. Or a Eevee. These are all doing... Okay, we'll try and keep them symmetrical in this room. Apart from that. Okay, so what was the filters for this? Just chlorine? I'm sure that we do have chlorine somewhere. Okay, so this needs to be set with a fluid level emitter. Titanium tetrachloride, let's say 16 buckets of these. Not a lot of this, which we actually need. Hopefully that should keep titanium. We've got plenty of magnesium. Alloy smelters. Where is the titanium actually going? It's not really where is it going. Why is it not being smelted? Hello. EPF room. Also, we have an abnormal amount of energetic alloy. That one's fine. Where is titanium? Deuterium, we're looking for one which contains titanium tetrachloride. Well, to be honest, we're probably looking for one which contains magnesium. Silicon butyl chrome. Titanium's this one. That's full. Full of magnesium. Just a speed thing. Yeah, I guess it's a speed thing. Well, we can drop this down to 5 seconds if we go 1 amp of LUV. In this one, which is getting its energy from the back, so let's pop this one off. Just curious of how many of these would need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4 of them. We're going to make all of these EV tier, except for the ones which we want to be extra fast. wrong? That one. Okay, so we wanted this one. Yeah, that drops for 5 seconds. This is super fun upgrading these, isn't it? Now that we have the energy to run these. 11, what's this one? This one's now 4. Still missing titanium. Okay, well, I'm definitely feeling like doing the solidifiers while we wait for our titanium supply to be replenished. What was that? EV converter. Let me think. That was in processing hub. How's resource going? Yeah, things are going pretty good. We're requesting even more micro miners sort of every hour roughly. Plenty of things to be setting up though, because we still need, we're future-proofing this solidified element. Where do we want this energy converter to be? You've gone through that many resources. Yeah. Mainly copper we've managed to get up to 50,000 from requesting the tier 2s. Endgame quest book tour. We're still not at the end game yet, but we are setting up for most of the stuff which is actually these. We've still got a lot of stuff to do. Late game, we're starting to progress through here as well now, slowly. Very slowly. I'm still curious as to why the energy source is going from there. Or where would be a smart place? No creative tank. Well, the creative tank in this isn't craftable. Sadly. Instead, we have the, what are they? Stabilized micro miners, which is also going to be painful. I'm thinking about where we're actually going to run energy down here. The creative tank sadly does not exist. Actually, should we run this through the wall? It would be more tidier. All the energy conduits to go here. Energy has also started to, like, we're doing pretty good for energy, but we're now using just shy of 1 million RF per tick. do seem to be okay-ish until we're not okay, which is going to be fairly soon the way I'm going with all of these machines. Okay, that is energy sorted over here. Suppose we could do that there. That should be energy to all of these. Set all of these up with their respectable machine controllers to turn these on and off. We just need an ME connection under here. We are oh so close. Okay, now we just need to do the fluids for all of these. So we were going to do solidified. I think we're going to go from the... No, let's go from the bottom up. Bottom up, and then the mercury will be this one. So this one's going to be argon. Argon, how are we actually going to set this up? Let's queue up all of these in their correct order. Then queue up a lot of fluids for these. That all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's correct. That is all of them. Rather annoyingly, for these filters, we're gonna have to do argon in this and take it from down here. Actually, these need to be dual interfaces, don't they? Because we're gonna be handling items with these. Items as well as fluids. Might as well set these all up properly. Insert blue. Extract brown. Okay, fluid filter. Then we need chlorine for this one. Insert brown filter. Can we actually get these singles so that I can shift click them in? Chlorine for this one. Helium, then this one can be hydrogen. And krypton. So that is this processing chain completely set up. Actually, we're going to need a lot of ball molds, aren't we? Let's craft a bunch of them. They're nice and quick. Ball mold, we need 12 of these. Suppose we can use the scroll wheel to place these in. Yeah, that is 6 of these. Five, 6. So let's set up all these. We can go argon, chlorine, fluorine, helium, hydrogen, and krypton. That's going to start filling all of these up. That's fun. Okay, so then we continue from Mercury until we get up to where we want to be. Insert fluid, Mercury, brown, disable that one. Track blue, disable that. Neon, brown, disable that. Then repeat. Neon, nitrogen for this one. Nitrogen, oxygen. Radon, then very last one. Xenon. Then we go from Mercury and filter all of these in. So we go and top and then top or bottom to top. That's what we're doing. And this one is the starting one. How much argon are we going to want stock? So if we have a look, tier 3 micro miner. We wanted 16 of these. How much solidified argon? Let's say 128. Are you going to let me place it in there? Fluorine. 128. What were we up to? Neon there, so nitrogen. Well, isn't this loud? So surprisingly, the things which we're missing are krypton and xenon. They're the only elements which we don't have for this. Okay, micro miners, tier 3. So we've now got solidified argon automated. The thing which we need for this is this magnesium diboride. Let's unqueue these. So this is where we have all of these to come in. That's the circuit assembler. Can we get 7 of these? Okay, well, there is something in here which is missing, which the ME system does not want to report. We've got plenty of neodymium. What's that for? That was for the assembling machines, because we're going to be crafting a whole lot of coils. Okay, can we at least make 3 of these then? Ready, set, go. How many? 1, 2, 3. This one's probably going to start running, and so is this one. Advanced SMDs. And this is the reason why we want this to run in parallel. Cool, so we need 24 canthal, nichrome, and then eventually tungsten steel. We want 8 more nichrome. 24 of these need to be canthal, and then 24 tungsten steel. Should be able to craft 2 of these at a time now. How much energy is this going to use? Well, that is 4 of the assembling machines. LUV tier. Oh, we love crafting things which take loads of energy. These should be pretty quick. It's the tungsten steel ones which are going to take the longest. Oh, we can craft 4 more of these. Do we though? Tungsten. Okay, we're okay-ish on tungsten steel. Just double checking that is turned off. That's the infinity dust farm, which we're up to 2,000 at the moment. Okay, I suppose we could craft 3 of these ABSs. Do we actually want to redo this recipe though? Okay, if we put it in here, is that actually going to be able to modify it? We want to do the 4 amp EV energy hatch and the converter. And we want to increase the high temperature casing to 1 extra. Technically, this is running at IV tier, but I don't want to rename that because it costs experience. Well, I'm very pleased with the speed of crafting them coils. That was quite quick. Okay, so we can have another ABS there, then another 3 here, 3 going along this back bit. We do eventually need to move these, so these are using ABSs. We probably want to expand the base as well for even more ABSs. Okay, whilst that is crafting, let's go and tidy up another part of the base. Or at least finish doing the acid hub, I think. Acid hub, facade. We can make a compressed one, couldn't we? Pretty easily. Okay, let the base tidying commence. Actually fill in all of these facades so they're the correct type. And actually place them where they are needed. I think once I've got the entire base transferred over to this new color theme, I might do a tour of the base. Absolutely love the color palette I decided to pick with this. How's that? Time for, let's grab the exchanger. Surface 5x5. I state you to that. It's because my inventory didn't have any space. Come on. Is that actually the center block? Yes, it is. Right, time for some read threes. Actually, we still... Let's get all of this transferred over before I Go doing anything with the reeds. If we try hard enough, we can actually keep things tidy. I don't care enough about this cobblestone to want it. It's cobblestone. It's unlimited. Okay, so I guess we just have to fix up these. Which I suppose this can run along here, but it does not need to be made out of this cobblestone. And rooms like this now, we're not doing the staircase. Instead, we are doing a little room. We're basically cornering this off. I'm sure their ABSs are doing just fine. I think they'll just be waiting in the end pouch. I don't know why I actually built it that high. It doesn't need to be. Okay, can we possibly empty my inventory a little bit? Let's grab building gadgets so that we can build this a bit quicker. That one, so this is just cable facades. Pop off that one for that terminal. Okay, well, it's looking a little bit better. I can't believe that all of these are the conduit facades. That's a lot of conduit facades there. Okay, another room nearly finished. Okay, we need conduits, ender fluid conduits. We want 3 fluid filters. 3 fluid filters. Dual interfaces, we need 3 of these. Clear that out, and then the building commences. Is this... yeah, that is up against the wall. And yes, I did destroy this bit. Okay. Definitely remove that from doing 3x3. I can go in there. Where's the machine controllers? They're invisible. Okay, I am gonna actually try to make it in these in a batch. So place everything as a batch instead of doing things separately. Okay, that is all of the maintenance and the actual multi-block. The multi-block block. Oh yeah, for these. Okay, so uranium triplatinum. This one just needs fluid input, 2 item inputs, and then an item output. One of these needs this. So this is going to need a quad. And thank you very much that this only uses 16 buckets of nitrogen. Otherwise, we would have to redesign this, especially for that recipe. So let's start placing input for this one. What input for that one? Fluid outputs for all of these. And 3. So the first one is just magnesium. Import filter, 2 magnesium, 4 boron. The next one, this one's going to be fun. What is that? Okay. Mercury, we're going to get fluid. Barium. Barium, that is an item. So 4 barium. 4 calcium. Copper, 6 copper. Then oxygen comes in a fluid. Then for the last one, it's just uranium, which will eventually be uranium-238. Uranium-238 dust. Oops. How many do we need? 3. And I like to keep double the recipe. Six. Uranium-238. So for this one, it is barium, calcium, and copper. I know you can place it in that interface, but you just don't want to. copper. Oh, and this one also needs mercury, oxygen, and nitrogen. Actually, let's do it in the order which they appear in the recipe. So nitrogen first. Then mercury, then oxygen. And for this one, 2 magnesium, 4 boron. Time for some conduits. So this one is the first one. This needs nitrogen. Insert brown, extract blue. Nitrogen good. That's xenon. Nitrogen in this one. So that should be set up. We also need circuits for all of these. 12, 15, then 12. And 15. So this one is a 12. This one is a 15. This one is a 12. So this one we need to do, what is it? Nitrogen first, then mercury, then oxygen. Then this one is helium. Insert helium, extract blue. Insert blue, extract brown. Okay, that is fluids and items taken care of. We definitely need some level emitters for all of these. And I'm going to use the storage monitors. Waiting. Oh yeah, we can cancel that one. Waiting, crafting flux crystals. Then crafting flux plates. Okay, let's grab 3 machine controllers. Okay, so this is the last one, I believe. Uranium tri-platinum. We'll set 64 for all of these at the moment. $64. Let's do 256. Do 256 for all of these. 256. So this was for the mercury, barium, calcium cuprate. Why not get lazy A2 for ME maintainers? Excuse me. I'm not too much of a fan of them because I'm pretty sure that they request for the crafting CPUs to make something. Which it just means that the crafting CPUs would be continuously doing stuff. Which I'm not a fan of them. And plus, this is... Once you actually build stuff here, I pretty much will never have to take it down again. This will be one thing forever, pretty much. If we need it faster, throw more energy at it. That's what I'm aiming for these. Come to think about it, these coils need to be set up in a specific way. When you need 1 million millibuckets of silver. It's good in GTNH. I've not actually seen it in GTNH. Okay, where is... Let's run that down the center then. Might as well completely plan for this. So it's ready. Closest energy source for these ones will be up there. Up there, actually it's probably closer here. I still haven't decided what I'm going to actually do. It's useful AF. I might be considering to do that for the micro miners. For everything else, well, basically the micro miners, the issue which I have with them is we don't have the creative tank. So when we actually come to getting at least one heart of the universe, we will have to pick what micro miners we want. We want to be infinite. It's definitely going to be this tier 8 one first, because I think the most expensive thing is going to be the chaos shards, the dragon eggs, and the piles of neutrons. But to actually get up to that one, and to get beyond that, because we need 9 basically, it's going to be a lot of stuff to craft. And lazy AE2, I am actually thinking about, I'm thinking about installing that because I want the auto crafting capabilities with it. But that's for a future date. Okay, and I'm really happy that we actually requested the energy hatches and converters. Just like that. It's going to actually turn on. Structure formed. Okay, let's get power to all of these and get all of these built. Let's get the heat vents. And then the high temperature for the top of these. Energy muffler. That's them two assembled. Okay, that is all of these built. Now, time for the moment of truth. Are they all gonna turn on? We are about to find out. You are missing nitrogen. This one's also missing nitrogen. This one has helium. Why are you not running? I did not set the insert for this. Why isn't this one? Oh, we don't have U238. So it should be these two running. They should be, you're waiting on nitrogen. Nitrogen shortages. What was this one? This was magnesium diboride. Wait, hold on. Let's just double check that is in the vacuum freezer. And then get that in that one. Okay, so that's magnesium diboride set up. We need... Well, we're just waiting for the nitrogen for this one. If we're waiting for it, it probably means that we need to go and fix nitrogen production. It's currently coming from this distillation tower. Ooh, I would actually love to build some of these for it. Nitrogen will eventually catch up. And then this one will be able to craft, and then everything will be fine. Waiting for that priority to actually kick in. There we go. Just so that we can get one of these crafting, and this is 151 seconds. But then it does produce 304 divided by 144, 16 ingots. Okay, that is the LCR room. We want to be in the LMP, large multi-block processing. What are you missing? Can you not do that? Just take a random pattern out of there. What is up with LMT? Let's have a look at this. I'm guessing this parallel hatch has something to do with it. Not the parallel hatch. IV nano supercomputer, mainframe. Suppose that is an IV. Let's leave it in there. Okay, that should be. Oh, where is this one being used? Probably the actual multi-block. Okay, so this we need red granite, which is rock breaker EV. We'll request an IV one. Red granite? Do I not have any red granite in my... Where on earth would red granite be located? My dank null, that got stuck in my ME system. Whatever was in it ended up getting voided. Where would red granite be? Is that possibly down this old redstone mine, which is down here? This is black granite. Redstone. Wow, there's no red granite anywhere. Maybe this ravine will show. There's no way to craft this, is there? And it just spawns in the overworld. Well, this is a tad bit annoying. I doubt that my end is going to actually be able to get out of it. I can't remember any places where we have found red granite. I know that we have found it somewhere, but I just cannot remember where. We need one piece, then we can get the rest unlimited through the rock breaker. We didn't actually have any of that mercury recuperate stuff. Or is that still crafting? Mercury, barium, it's in my ME system. That one. We might need to overclock this again. It's using IV power. We can get it to use LUV. Well, at least my capacitor's full. Is this actually going to be able to process? This is going to process nearly instantly. Carbide 8 seconds, then 12. There, mercury, barium, calcium cuprate ingot. And we're still looking for red granite. I wonder if there was a mountain anywhere which exposed it. Oh my. There's 2 pieces here, or 3 pieces here. How does this get processed? It's just smelted. We only need 1 piece. Okay, my plan is let's go into the LMP room. Where is that? Underneath here. We can place this maceration. Where do we actually want to place this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not there. Just roughly where this needs to be placed. Okay, so we're going to do the maceration block there. We're not going to use a parallel control hatch for this. Actually, I'm tempted to move this back so that we can actually expand this. So we want a 3 block gap. And then basically replace everything. My mistake. Okay, so then we can have rock breakers here. And if anyone is wondering why I'm actually using a large multi-block variant of this, I will show you. What are these called? Secure maceration casings. Have like 16 more of these. So do input there. Nickel item pipe. Output. This is so that we can expand this later. Okay, so the output can be, let's say this one. draw. We could actually get away with one of these draws. Then a void upgrade, then some storage upgrades. Actually, do we want to do that? This turns, we definitely want this to be upgraded. Okay, we're going to be sneaky about this. Basic draw. Let's grab that saw. We're going to do a mechanical crafter here. Small pile of uranium 238 turns into 238 dust. The output bus here, then a draw there. We really don't need a storage upgrade on it, but we're going to do a storage upgrade anyway. Basic draw. We're not going to do a void upgrade on this one. We're going to do a storage upgrade. Storage bus. Do we have a controller? We do. Okay, so this one we don't need. We'll do maintenance there. Then where's the closest energy source? How is this still using end steel? I suppose it never actually turned it off, did it? Okay, so we can see how this is actually gonna go. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Let's just do a 16 amp converter. It's not going to use that much energy. So energy, item, input, item, output. What else do we need for this? Probably some more of this casing. Okay, ZBM tier. So we're not going to be running this in parallel. We are getting this up to ZBM tier solely to get the bonus output from this. We want it to be pretty much the highest for the least amount of energy. And this is how we achieve it. So we will do a storage bus here. We won't actually connect that yet though. Not until we can partition this. Where do we want to go? Nuclear main base is there. It's easy to get lost in my own base when I've decided to build it this big. Okay, IV energy converter. We've got a spare 1 amp one. Get that producing red granite. So we're not really interested in about this running continuously. And if you look closely at the energy, it's not using ZBM, it's using Ivy tier. So all of this is still only using 1 amp of Ivy for the actual maceration. But we're doing this so that we have the bestest possible chance of getting the U238, which we've already got one. We want this red granite dust to go in here. Is there any point this actually produces a lot of aluminium? For every 6 red granite, it's 2 aluminium and 3 oxygen. Maybe we do want to set this up to be electrolyzed. Maybe, just maybe we do. And potassium, aluminium, and silicon. And even more oxygen if we actually go down this route and electrolyze this. Okay, so bonus output. We're getting uranium-238 now. It's going to be slow, but it's still basically getting it from nothing. I think actually we want glass cable. Machine controller there. Actually, we need another piece of glass cable. So this we're just going to set for uranium-238 dust, let's say 1024. I'm betting I didn't set this up correctly. I did set it up correctly, it's just taking a little while. So, like I said, this is going to be passive and it's going to be pretty minimal energy consumption. I do actually want to check maceration power. Energy that actually doesn't. Okay, between 1 and 3, so we can't actually. Actually, we might be able to. ULV. LV hatch, not ULV. Would that be using. That is now using LUV tier. So I wonder if that considers it UV tier. Okay, we're going to partition this so that only red granite and uranium-238 goes into here. Okay, so how much is this endeavor? Using this as 100,000. This is 3,000. That's about 16,000. And obviously this, we can speed it up. We can speed it up by just placing more rock breakers. Which we're going to be waiting a little bit of time for them. We get more AIV. Okay, well, it's very cool that we can get this to run above ZBM tier. So it's effectively using UV tier, or it's a UV overclock. I don't think we're going to run it that high, though. 1 amp of IV for this is enough. And it's 2 ticks. 2 ticks, so we do need 4 of these rock breakers to actually max out that macerator. Oh goody. more machines. Now I'm completely fine with more machines. This has all come about me wanting to automate it this way because I refuse to use Uranite for this. Uranite is useful with other things. Also all of them. Grab that. What's my crescent hammer? How's that? This should be able to run maxed out now. Then we should be able to measure the output of this. Uranium triplatinum is probably backlogging now. So we got that. We can clear the ruthenium. Tier 3. We can actually craft it. So we can clear that now. And I've cleared all of the bookmarks which I've had. That was a lot of bookmarks which I had. Okay, so what are we doing? We want to go to the EBF room. Tell this to accept... Actually, this. Then I think we're going to overclock this again. Way Ivy. Now running even faster. Hopefully enough to be able to keep up with everything. We do have quite a few of these running. We are so close to 1 million RF per tick. I'm happy that we're able to keep that breeder reactor running pretty much non-stop. Okay, well, we'll keep an eye on this and hope that it is able to keep up. Ten seconds for them, or 10 ticks for them. So uranium-238, dust on passive. We could potentially do uranium fuel fission reaction, but I also don't think that that's necessary. That's sort of not really. Should we have a look at these micro miners? Because I've been meaning to, well, definitely tidy this up. I think we should do that. What voltage tier is this running at? This is EV. Let's give this a little bit of a boost, shall we? I'm also tempted to move it into this corner. Chemically inert casing, so we're not going to actually be placing any more of these LCRs in this room. Yeah, so let's rebuild this and move it into this corner. Microverse, that needs to go on that block. Hey, we could even get this. We could even get this to be using the rocket fuel in the actual recipe. Let's see if I can also remember how to build this. Low voltage input, that's pretty self-explanatory. Output is also pretty explanatory. If we do fluid input hatch, we have this set to, yeah, we're going to teach these recipes to use rocket fuel. We want a dual interface, the same P2P treatment as we did for the processing array. P2P, so the interface is going to be here. The output bus, this needs to be a regular interface. Just so they dump straight back into my system. This one, we're going to be teaching the patterns in there. And why not? Let's do that. Microverse, 2 more of these. Assembled? No, structuring complete. What needs to be in that top block? What are we missing? We're missing the maintenance, aren't we? Hello? Okay, microverse projector. How would this suggest building it? Output input. Well, we need a muffler hatch, don't we? Okay, so we're going to want all of these. Okay, what is a way that we can keep this tidy? Actually, let's get that done first. Let's get all of this powered. Interface should power these ones. Then that should power this interface. These two, and then these two. And let's set this to blocking. Can you not? You're meant to be fluid, aren't you? Yeah, fluid. I said fluid. Fluid. Item, then goes to item. Okay, so that is that setup. Are we actually going to place the bigger microverse projectors in here? How's this one? This is a 5x5. Yeah, we can tidy this up. So we're gonna have a wall basically coming along from this chemically inert or the chemical reactor. So I guess, okay, we're gonna have the export buses like this. Possibly, or do we want these to actually go into the ender chest? Oh, decisions. Okay, well, let's at least get all of these set up. And we are going to do these in order. So we'll do tier 1 micro miner ores, tier 1 micro miner gems, tier 2 micro miner ores. We want to double check just what these are used for. So we're going to want another export bus. Let's get like 8 of these. Anchor, and let's also hope that I've got enough experience. Okay, so this one will be tier 2 stellar creation data, tier 2 micro miner, SCD maybe? Do an abbreviation. I reckon that's what we're going to do for this one. Then the tier 3, we are definitely going to want... And we should just do all of these because dense magma is used for creating lava. Well, to create lava semi-passively. I mean, we'll just place a drilling rig in the nether. Maybe it's a consideration. It's like 60 for 128 times 16. It's 2,000 buckets of lava every tier 3. Maybe we will do that. So we are going to do tier 2 for stellar creation, then 3 more interfaces. We need plenty more glass cables. I suppose these toggle ones are on this block. So how do we want to achieve placement of the level emitters? This should be fun. Fun place there. Definitely need some more glass cable. Toggles, let's make 16 of these. Okay, so we've got some paper to rename as well. Do I set these ores, gems, then tier 2 micro minor ores? This one will be stellar creation. Then all of the possible outputs for the tier 3. Waiting for them toggles. Okay, we can clear that one. We've already got 28 uranium 238 from that. I suppose we're going to need some crafting cards. The only use for me having the crafting cards, we want to make sure that these line up with all of these. So emit redstone while item is crafting. Then the exact same for the gems. Then for the tier 2 micro minor ores, crafting card. Okay, so we need to get some paper. We also need to reteach all of these. Tier 2, I actually have the paper, don't I? Okay, so we're going to set up, this was the recipe for the ore. We just want the rocket fuel back in there. Then we'll encode this. Actually, we might be able... Which one is this? This is... This one's... They're just 8 buckets each. That worked. Tier 1 ores, gems, then tier 2 for ores. Tier 1. Let's also request these as well. So we want the ore. Let's request one of each. So we need to set it up so tier 2 micro miner SCD probably. Let's just request one of each. See what happens. See if it's actually able to craft these. I think that's crafting one of them. Oh, and it will clear. What do we need? Glass cables. Actually, can these ones not be connected since they don't have the toggle on them? And this one. Okay, and that cleared the craft for them. Waiting on double titanium. Okay, well, we've already verified that that's working properly. At least for these ones. Titanium plated micro miner, tier 2. Okay, and that clears the crafting. So we just have to set this up for the tier 3s and the rest of the tier 2s. So we're going to toggle all of these. So let's queue tier 2 and the tier 3 so that we can see what we're going to be renaming this, because we don't have a lot of experience. We have enough to rename these one time. So we're going to go for ultra dense hydrogen. That is a lot of hydrogen. Anyway, we were going to go, this is going to be the same name for the tier 2. So it's tier 2 micro miner, all capitals. T2 micro miner. Stellar creation data. Actually, we might be able to fit all of this. Have I reached the limit? Yes, there is a limit. Okay, so we'll do stellar creation data. SCD. Then we will set up this for the tier 2. To be honest, we don't actually... I suppose for this recipe, because there's one output, we didn't actually need to rename that. We'll just set up the recipe for the stellar creation data. Actually, no, we do have to have... We definitely do have to have this. Because there's no way to clear the crafting, although it would receive it, so it would clear the crafting. I think the only one from the micro miner which we can actually get away with having it set up for auto crafting is the stellar creation data. That one, I will place it down here. So technically we don't actually need one of these. And I do just want to double check that this is working. Hello, Tropical. How are you doing today? Let's have a look. That's going to take a lot of hydrogen, isn't it? Tired though. What about yourself? I'm doing okay. We're setting up so many things on here, and after I finish streaming this evening, I am supposed to be going out for a little drive, which I'm also excited about. So yeah, everything's going well, and I've been doing a lot of base tidying today. Where did that just teleport me? Okay, well, this should work with the stellar creation data. That's going to definitely be fun for things which actually require that. Oh, they are only used for the tier 9. Yeah, I passed my driving tests last November, so I'm still pretty new to driving on the road. But I very much enjoy driving. Okay, so what do we have for this? So this can be tier 3 micro miner. Tier 3 micro miner, dense magma. Actually, this is another one which doesn't actually need to be named. We are going to have to do that in this pattern though. Yeah, this is honestly... It feels weird there being recipes when I don't actually have multiple outputs, so there's no need for paper. Actually, this is going to be a bit of a weird pattern, isn't it? Could we teach this, remove that one, then bump that up? Yeah, like I said, it's weird because there's only one output, so we don't need paper. So we could actually request this dense magma. In theory, we need a super chest to be craftable. Okay, the next one which we're going to do... We're going to do this one. So what should we name this? We'll name this ores and then gems again. Sapphire. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll finally be able to do tier 3 micro miner ores. Then the exact same tier 3 micro miner gems again. Remove them as the output, so this one's just going to be the ores. This one is going to be the gems. Feels so weird not having a super clicky keyboard. Oh, did you get that keyboard? I'm never going to be used to the clicky keyboards, or used to the not clicky keyboards. I am far too used to them. It's tiny. Is it a good keyboard though? So 35% of it just gone. Okay, that's super chest. Gemstones sensor, super chest 2. It's really good. That's glad to hear. I'm glad to hear that. Molecular assemblers, please. Okay, so I'm also pretty sure we don't craft empty crates. There we go. We should be able to request. Let's do a double check of all of these. That's a lot of patterns. We're going to request all of these. Just to make sure that I have everything set up properly. Yeah, the amount of patterns which I've got now is getting ridiculous. Oh, and I think you missed. I'll have to show you once we just double check this. This should be working properly. It's probably going to take a little bit of time to craft these. Yeah, we'll see if they actually finish. Where do we want to go? Main base. Up here, we've started to get processing arrays. A lot of processing arrays. Running a lot of machines in them. These are all for auto crafting. That's the thing which I wanted to show you. And we're pretty much tidying up around the base. All of the patterns which I have are as follow. A lot. The processing arrays, I'm so happy with these. Being able to craft and request this many of an item it's pretty nice. Yeah, a lot of patterns, energy converters, different types of fine wire, large multi-blocks, voltage components because I wanted these organized. All of the machines are now organized into their own interfaces. Yeah, it's a work in progress, but still coming along quite nicely. Also, my tricalcium phosphate has started to drop, so tier 1 gems. What are we missing? Carbon? Where has all of the carbon gone? Processing hub. Where do we need to go? I'm guessing this running at high voltage tier just isn't enough. Centrifuge, IV, 1 amp converter. We'll see if this is actually able to craft. This should be able to. What will this be? EV will half that, so it will be less than a second. We're waiting on. See, this needs to be a processing array. This is currently 1 machine, and I think it's still medium voltage tier. Was the next electrical tier for me? It is LUV. 32,768 EU per tick. We're currently at IV tier. Just gonna pop these up from the back because this also doesn't need to go this way. Let's crescent hammer. Also output. What does LUV stand for? I think it's ludicrous voltage. I think that's what LUV stands for. Okay, this is extracting fluids from there. Rubberwood, manual filter. Do the energy on the back. I will read through all of the voltage tiers if you want. We can have a look at all of them. Okay, that's better. 12 ticks. This probably still isn't going to be enough, but it should help. Oh yeah, speaking of, first one completed. Oh, this gives us redstone as well. Just realized all of my peripherals are now wireless. Oh, that's actually, that sounds pretty useful. You could just walk off into a different room with mouse, keyboard, and headphones. You wouldn't be able to see, but you'd still be able to type. Where is a good way? Machine hull. It does sound pretty cool. My headphones and keyboard are wired. The mouse is the only thing which isn't wired. You could sit outside and type. Yeah, you could. I could go outside of my room and use my mouse, but I wouldn't be able to see anything. So all of the voltage is the highest we can go is UHV, which is, I think it's ultra high voltage. ZBM is 0-point matrix. IV is insane. EV is extreme. HV is high voltage. MV is medium voltage. LV is low voltage, and then ULV is ultra low voltage. Not to be confused with ULV, which can be another voltage tier. If after UV it went ULV, then UNMV. So are we actually getting carbon yet? Wait, what mouse was that? What is this? It's a Razer Basilisk X Hyperspeed. That's the current mouse which I have. I think we're going to need a processing array with rubber wood. But I do actually have a processing array left. Should we set up one last processing array before I have to go? LV out. I want a fluid output. It looked oddly similar to the Logitech G502, aka the mouse which I'm using. How did I hold it? I held it like this. If I move my hand away, I don't know how obvious it is. There isn't any Razer. I suppose there is, but it's really difficult to see. There's a Razer logo here, and it doesn't light up. Currently crafting the tungsten carbide plated micro miner. There you go, now this can craft. Oh, how much energy is this going to use? Let's go processing hub. How much does one of these use? 5,000. Time to do some math. 5120 times 16. Okay, so 16 is quite a bit. So we're gonna do like 8 of these. Razer Death Adder. I used to have a Death Adder mouse, actually. My sister, I wouldn't say that she stole it, but she definitely took it and has not returned it. The Razer ones, they last, well, I'd say that they last forever. The lifetime which I've had that, which was like 8 years ago, it's still working. I wouldn't call it stealing because I've asked for it back and she has agreed that she'd give it back to me, but she just never does. And it's gone on for like 2 years that sort of the thing which I'll randomly say is, can I have my mouse back yet? And she'll be like, yeah, I'll bring it back next time I come over, and doesn't. That's just how it goes. That counts as stolen. She keeps saying that she'll give it back, so I'm rolling with that. It will be returned eventually. I don't have a need for it anymore because I've had to buy my own mouse or replacement. But I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it to return. In 20 years. It will return as a different mouse because it's probably been recycled by then. That would be simultaneously funny and not funny at the same time. You'll be done with GTNH when you get the mouse back. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm actually thinking about squeezing a processing array here. I so badly want to run this maxed out with 16 of these centrifuges, but it is going to be 320,000 RF per tick drain on my base. But then at the same time, let's just do it. Let's get a 16 amp converter and an energy hatch. And then let's have some fun. Okay, so I kind of want this. I want this to be on the same block. So this is going to have to be moved to here. Yeah, that's fine. Place that, then we can partition it. That carbon. Threefold is a lifesaver. He has done a lot with GTNH. More than is humanly possible, in my opinion. Okay, we're gonna do the machine access there. Oh, this is perfect. Two seasons. I think the second season he is, don't quote me on it, but I think he's having a bit of a break from it because he has done quite a bit with it. He had like a 3-week break from YouTube and then started posting some videos, which I'm glad that he didn't just completely give up. I mean, GTNH it's taxing for you, for anyone. It crushes the soul, it drives people insane. The Trifecta series seems fun. It does seem... It seems like a godsend, I suppose, compared to GTNH. Okay, let's set rubber wood there. Pop up that maintenance, place that there. Please. Oh, ZPM power, 12 ticks, 16 recipes. Did somebody say I was low on carbon? I'm not going to be for longer. What is this level emitter actually set to? 1024. Can my ME system even keep up with this for that? Or can my reactor keep up with this running for that long? I hope we're going to be producing enough rubber wood. I'd really like an expert pack designed around Create. I would also love an expert pack designed around Create. I'm just thinking maybe there is one. I haven't actually had a look. I should have a look at some point. All of them, like mechanism applied logistics, thermal, all of the extended crafting stuff, you could potentially do that all with Create, which is mind-blowing. That's how powerful the Create mod actually is. This is how much power my base is consuming at the moment. I bet that's going to get this one running continuously. That's going to get this one nearly running continuously. And my diesel generators are still turned off at the moment. Actually, aren't they? They're going to be producing methane. Probably a lot of methane. And my rubber wood supply is slowly going down. Hey, at least we got the carbon though. And that will limit the carbon, so we'll always keep carbon in my system. Well, I think we've done pretty well for today. I need to go through everything and look what I should be looking towards in the future. I'm still interested in making the assembly line. Iron bars is actually the only thing which we're missing for this. Maybe I'll craft this off camera and then we'll build that next stream. Because I've got to go now. It's been really nice chatting to you, to Tropical, and I think the Game Kid previously. What is the time? 7:20 for me. I'll next be streaming on Friday the 2nd, next new month, at 1 PM UK time. As always, I'm really happy with today's stream, and I'm glad that I got to see everyone. I will see everyone hopefully in the next stream.